Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you all doing? Welcome to the sprints again. Hope you're doing all well. Let me know. Let me know what you're planning to doing tonight, and if you're reading something, what are you reading? I had a pretty cool day because it was a day off here. We had a day off today and yesterday half day only at work. So yeah, pretty cool. And outside was really beautiful weather, so enjoying the warmth. Um, and yeah, so I haven't read much, but I did film a video. I haven't managed to upload it yet, so that's gonna be tomorrow. And um, yeah, what did I do? I prepared a quiz for the sprints if you guys are up for it, but we'll get to that. I plan to be reading The Bonchar Daughter. I'm still reading that. I am now 227 pages in. So I'm getting there. Now I got audiobook for it, so I'll be able to read more. So I'm gonna be listening to audiobook while reading because that way I'm able to focus more and read more in one sitting. So that's what I'm gonna be doing today. Is the goal to get more of this done because I need to get done with this already. It's been like 2 weeks, but yeah. Um, Hello, everyone. Hello. Hope you can see me and hear me well. Again, the window is open, so if the noise from outside is too much, let me know. I can close the window. Came in time, didn't depend on YouTube notification. Nice. Welcome. Yeah, it's nice that you are on time. I was a bit late, but hopefully that's okay. Hello. Hey. So, what are you guys planning to do tonight if you would like to share? But what I meant with the quiz, I prepared a quiz today because today we had a day off for Swedish National Day. So that's why we had day off. And yeah, Sweden is celebrating its independence. And so I decided, or I thought it would be fun to make it like kind of a theme for the sprints, and we could have a quiz about Sweden. There are some things about like there are some light things that are like interesting to know, and then some fun questions as well. It's on Kahoot, and I thought that who will do the best on the quiz could win a prize. So let me guys know if that is something interesting, if you would like to do that, or if it's like not really, let's just read. We could do that in the next chatty bit, but let me know. Hello, how is everyone? Yeah, I'm good today. A bit of headache or something, but nothing major. But good because I had a day off. How are you? I don't know what's going on with my hair. I have antenna here. But yeah, I didn't do much today, or like I tried to and I did stuff, but nothing exactly to show for it. So yeah, I'm still on the ninth rain. Inazuma 11 Go Galaxy round. Very nice. How are you enjoying ninth rain? I haven't gotten to it, and I kind of gave up on reading that at this point. I will get to it eventually, but not now. um, I definitely don't know anything about Sweden at all. I think, I mean, it's just for the fun of it, you know? Like, I don't expect to get like everything that you guys will know everything. Like, before I made the questions, I wouldn't know some things of it either. So it would be just for the fun. And I just thought, yeah, I just thought it would be fun, as I said. But if you don't want to do that, then we don't have to. That's completely fine. I just thought it would be fun to know some things about Sweden. But it's just, I'm sad my car broke down and now I need a new one. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Searching for a new car is always well, depends on how you look at cars, but for us, searching for a new car is like really tricky and just pain in the ass. So I'm really sorry. Hope searching for a new car will go smoothly, though. So hopefully you can fix it all. Happy Swedish National Day. I learned a new, what is GK new? Through reading sprints, I'm learning a lot about the world. Yeah, I mean, I think that's great to like also learn things, but especially if they are sprints from someone like across the world, because then it's like completely different world. So then you learn a lot anyway. I only know things if the anime or superheroes. Yeah, we all have our expertise, so that's completely like if you guys would make quizzes about I don't know, India or Netherlands or something, I would also be pretty lost. So but I'd still enjoy it, I know, but not everybody does. Hello all, hello, welcome. Hope you are well. I have 32 pages left in Babel. Ooh, the ending. How are you liking it? What are you thinking about that one? That's a big book. But I'm sure you can then finish it today. Oh, general knowledge. Okay, right. You learned new general knowledge. Uh, yeah, some of the questions in this one would not be necessarily general knowledge. Like some of it, yes, but some of it is just more for the fun of it, like interesting facts kind of thing. But just for the fun. Yeah, it's fun to learn. I don't know if I retain things, but I try. Yeah, I'm the same. I love to learn, but then I forget everything immediately anyway. So our Independence Day is 15th of August. British rule ended on 15th of August 1947. Nice. 15th of August 1947. I'll try to remember that. I won't. I swear I won't, but I'll try. 15th of August. That's a nice date. That's right in the middle of August. I like August, so I'm gonna remember that. Okay, but would you guys be up for it? For doing the Kahoot quiz in the next chatty bit? And so you don't need to install the app, but you can install the app, or you can check it on the like phone website of Kahoot, kahoot.it, or on the website on your computer or on tablet. And then I'll share the pin code and everything. And then I was worried about you know the time of like the leg of the stream. So I don't know how much, like 10 seconds ahead or something, or I don't know, 5 um, of the stream. But I may managed to make it that you guys will be able to see the questions and answers as well. Like you don't need to wait for my screen to load the question and answers. You can see it on your phones. So that will not be a problem, or at least it shouldn't be. So it should work well. Babel is good. I'm thinking 4, maybe 4.5 stars. Amazing. I'm so happy that you are loving it. I didn't, unfortunately, but happy for you that you are loving it. So that's great. It was definitely interesting book, but yeah, every time we talk about Babel. But yeah, it was my unpopular opinion. But happy when other people love it, obviously. I just got an invite yesterday for July 4th barbecue. I'm not ready to think about July. Yeah, it's insane how the time flies. And like we are now also planning our vacation in July, and it's just like it's already June. Like how did that happen? I don't know. And we still haven't booked anything, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it's crazy. The next celebration in the Netherlands is on July 1st. It is Katie Cody, breaking of chains, and it's the end of slavery, but unfortunately not a holiday here. Okay, interesting. End of slavery, breaking of chains. That's Katie Cody sounds cute, but nice. 1st of July. Yeah, we have now 6th of June, and then the next is the big one. Well, I never actually went like to celebrate the National Day, so I don't know how it actually looks in the city or anything. But then there are big celebrations for midsummer, so like the when is it this year, 23rd of June is gonna be midsummer. And yeah, uh, is it always the same day? This, I think it's always the same day regardless of the date. But yeah, big celebration as well, so that's next out next for us. Speaking of Independence Days, yeah, exactly, yeah, 4th of July. Yeah, I have my big bottle of water, so need to drink more. Okay, but we've been chatting for like 10 minutes. I prepared myself this time around. Like, look at me being all. It's because I didn't have work today, so I could prepare these things. Um, yeah, so we'll go for 45 minutes. I think we chatted enough for now. For now, we can go read a bit. I might disappear for a little while, like not Mimi, but from the picture. When I'll go do dishes because the kitchen is a mess, and listen to an audiobook of this. But that might be in the next sprint actually. So for now, I'll be reading this, and in the next sprint, prepare your Kahoots, and I'm gonna put it as a comment on YouTube, pin it. So if anybody new joins, um, they know they should prepare their Kahoots, and we can do the quiz. I think it'll be fun. And it's not that many of us now, so there is a big chance you guys will win. So I'm gonna do that. Does 45 minutes sound okay? Let me know. Does that work? That works. Okay. I'm gonna pin it. Okay, nobody's complaining about the time, so I assume it's good. And we're ready to read. Um, there we go. I'm doing all my clothes before reading, so if I disappear, I'll be listening and learning anyway. Nice. Uh, I mean, if you would like to join, we can do it later. Um, but I'm also a bit worried because if nobody will join, then it's not gonna be fun. So let me guys know if you are up for it and if you think it's fun. If you don't, you can say you don't want to do it today. That's completely fine. I will not be offended. I just don't want to, you know, do um, a quiz for like one person when nobody else is interested in it. So let me know. I will not be offended for sure. So it's completely fine. We are supposed to here do what we all want to do, not only what I want to do. So let me know. Um, I don't think I'll join. I'll just listen. Okay, fair enough. Um, then I hope other people will join, or if not, also let me know. We'll see. We'll see. When we start a Kahoot and I'll see that nobody's joining, then we'll just not do it. So it's completely fine. Um, so let's go for the first sprint, and yeah, good luck with whatever you're planning to do, and I'll talk to you in 45.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, everyone. How did you all do? In this sprint, I have a little something I need to fix first. And just a second. I'm sorry. There we go. Yes. How did you all do? I saw there are some new people. Hello. Hello, Daniela. How are you? Hello, joining in on the reading sprints. I'm currently reading You've Reached Sam. Welcome to the sprints. How are you liking that one? Because since I heard about it for the first time of that book, I've been really intrigued and wanted to read it. So I am very intrigued by that book. How are you liking it? I read some. Nice. I read 10 pages of The Boneshar Daughter. I apologize for the sun. 10 pages of Boneshar Daughter. And so I'm on page 2. Where is it? Here, 237. And decided to give up. Just today, I was filming the TBR. I can't talk. Today I was filming my June TBR video, and I was saying that yeah, I'm not enjoying it very much, but I'm very determined to finish this. And I got audiobook so I can do it. But now I was sitting down listening to the audiobook, and it's just not doing anything for me at all. I am now, or I got through 54%, more than half, and I still have no idea what's happening. I'm still not invested whatsoever. I simply do not care, and it's awful. Like, not the book, but that I didn't enjoy it. I was so sure I would enjoy it. I was so sure I would enjoy it that actually I requested on NetGalley audiobook of the third book of this. So now that will never happen. I will never read that one. But oh well. This was also, I was so determined to finish this and to get to that one because I requested it from NetGalley. I'll never do that again. I always fall for it. Always. But I'll never do that again. So I decided to DNF this, unfortunately. Not because it was bad, it's just I just didn't care, and it's like a trilogy, it's 3 books, so I just don't feel like I want to put myself through all of that, invest all the time into it. So that unfortunately wasn't for me. And then I read 10 pages of The Measure by Nikki Ehrlich. I started this previously already. I was on page like 15, so now I'm on page 25, very in the beginning, but so far this is very intriguing. I am going to love this is what fascinates me, and yeah, this is exactly what I need to read right now to get out of my slump, I feel like. So I'm going to be reading this, or I have been reading that, so that's it. um yeah, where was I? Made it to 54% in my book. Amazing. Very nice. Yeah, it's a sad book that deals with grief, but it's also, I don't think YA is my fave genre. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I know it is a sad book and it deals with grief. That's also why I was so interested in it, because those are themes that I do like to read about and do like to explore. But also YA is not my favorite genre, so it might not be for me as well. So, but we'll see. Maybe I'll get it from library or something. Hello, Adriana. Hi. How are you? Joined in the last 5 minutes and read a bit of the Dragon's Promise. Dragon's Promise. Should I know what that is? Dragons. Ooh, that's the second one to the 6 Crimson Cranes. Yeah. Still haven't read that one. How are you liking it? Hope you're liking it. Hello, welcome. I finished Carmilla by Joseph Sheridan Le Fanu. It was short. Okay, very nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Just heard the national anthem of Sweden. So lovely. It's great that this is 500th Swedish National Day. Yes. Um, it is a big anniversary, and yeah, I really like the Swedish anthem. It's very patriotic, which I mean, that's what anthems are really. But I really like Swedish anthem as well. I don't know what the words or not all of it, but yeah, how cool that you checked it. Hello. Finally, you DNF'd. Proud of you. Thank you. Yeah. Even though it's a book I loved. I'm so sorry. But see, that's how it is. Sometimes we love the same books and sometimes we have complete opposite opinions. But again, it's not that I don't have any strong feelings about this book. Usually when I DNF or when I give 1 or 2 stars to a book, it's like I have strong feelings about the book. But this, I just have nothing. I'm just disappointed because I really thought I would love it. So I'm really, really disappointed. But no strong feelings. It just was boring, and I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't in the mood for it because of my slump. It's just, yeah. Mm. I made and ate a quick dinner, gnocchi with Beyond Meat and spinach. Oh, that sounds great. Um, Hope you enjoyed. Now I'm going back to The Outsider by Stephen King. Oh, nice. Haven't read a Stephen King in a long time. He's very special writing style. So yeah, and that one, that's not the Institute, but it is one of the recent ones, right? Like last couple of years or something. 5 pages of Babel Life, debating what top read next. What are the options? Let us know. Maybe we can help you pick. But very good. You definitely finish in the next sprint. Hi, hope you are well. I'm loving it. I find it very easy to read. 60 Crimson Cranes was a 5 star for me, and I was excited to read the sequel. Amazing. Wow, that's brilliant. But it is YA, right? Just trying to prioritize my TBR. Because if it's YA, it's not gonna be on my priority TBR because unfortunately I do struggle with YA. So, but I love the cover. I like the sound of it, so I would like to check it out. But happy you gave it 5 stars. That's amazing. Uh, Hey, whatever the reason, it's good to stop putting time and energy into books that aren't giving you anything back. Really, anything, not just books. Yeah, true. Exactly. So that's how I feel. Like I really wanted to because I requested the third one on NetGalley. So now it's gonna go, you know, unread forever, I guess. Unless I change my mind sometimes in the future and give it another try, but we'll see. Probably not though. But yeah, that's just how it is sometimes, unfortunately. Outsiders 2018. Okay. That is what, 5 years ago. That's fairly recent, I would say, for Stephen King. um, okay, but for the ones who came later, um, I prepared a quiz today because today in Sweden we celebrate Sweden National Day. Um, and so I decided that I would create a little quiz on Kahoot with questions about Sweden, some interesting facts, and yeah, just something interesting and something that I hope will be fun. So I thought we could run that. It has nothing to do with books, honestly. I forgot to include a book question. I wanted to put some book questions. Anyway, it is about Sweden. It is not book related, and I thought that who would come first in the quiz could get a little prize. Like, I think I decided about book or books uh, for up to 15 euros, just for the fun. Like, why not? What do you guys think about? Should we do it now? I think now is a good time to go for it. Um, does that sound fun or does it not? Let me know. Yes, it is why. Okay. And I was afraid that I would not enjoy it, but surprisingly, it worked for me. I like the writer styles, but I also like Spin the Dawn. Okay. Yeah, I didn't read Spin the Dawn either, so I'm not sure, but good, very nice. Good, glad you enjoyed it. About Sweden. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, just for the fun. That means a good time, although I don't feel confident. No, it's kind of like just basic questions and then some more like fun facts questions. So not necessarily something you would need to remember or something, but just for the fun of it. But okay, if we go for it, and you should go to the kahoot.it website. I think I put the link in the description down below, so it should be there now, or if it's not, reload the video and it should pop up. So you can just click on the link, and I'm going to share the code with which you connect. So just give me a second. Um, if I present, will it work? Maybe this. Um, does this work? Can you see it well enough? So here is the code with which you can join. Um, the quiz, let me know. The leg. Okay, I'm going to turn off the music maybe. Um, yeah, so the leg of the stream, which is what I was worried about, should not be a problem because you should be able to see the questions and the answers on your phone or on your screen as well, not only on my screen. So you should see it. So the leg or that the stream is about 20 seconds, or not 20, maybe 10 or 5 seconds behind the live quiz should not be a problem. You will see it later on my screen, but you should see it correctly on your screen, I hope. I tried to fix it. It worked when I tested it with my boyfriend, so hopefully it works. Hello, joined at the perfect time. Yes, you did. Hi. Don't forget to turn the sound off. I think Sasha got a strike or something for it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thanks for the warning. I did not know, but I did turn it off now. So hopefully you can't hear it. Can you hear it? Hopefully not. But yeah, I see 4 of you there. That's not bad. Anyone else is trying to join, or is that all? I'll give you a couple more seconds to join if you want to. You can still hear it. Okay. What about now? Hopefully now it's off. Oh, all clear. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, so we have 6 people there. That's great. Should we go for it or should we wait a little bit more? I'm not sure. I think that's pretty much it. What about? I'm not gonna force you. I know Jess is not joining. She said she's busy. That's okay. What about you, Nadim? Are you joining or maybe not? I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to. I'm not forcing you. I'm just trying to, wait for all of you to join if you are maybe struggling with connecting or something. But I think we can start soon. Okay. I think we are going to go for the first question. So, Are we ready? I'm really excited. I hope it won't be too hard because I realize that some of these questions are very easy for me because I live here, but you know, we'll see. Hopefully it's not too hard. I try to keep it a bit like kind of easier. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I'll wait for you then. Because I don't think you haven't joined yet, no. Or you don't have to, but you know. So hopefully it's not gonna be too hard questions. I love all the logos. Why are they sad when I hover over them? It's so cute. Aha, because I can kick them out. Okay, I see. Should we go then? Or are we waiting for Nadim? Okay, I think we're gonna start now. Yeah, let's do it. So get ready for question number 1. There we go. In what year was Sweden first recognized as independent country? 1323, 1423, 1523, or 1623? Ooh, nice. Most of you said correctly. Very nice. That was probably pretty tough, even though Nadim did mention, yeah, that it's 500 years of independence exactly. So, wait, what? Oh, there was only one correct answer. I thought it was 4. Okay, right. So far, Judith in the lead. Very nice. Wait, I need to move, I think, there. There we go. Okay, next question. What color is the cross on Sweden's national flag? Red, blue, yellow, or green? We've got yellow. Most of you answered correctly. Very nice. Blue is the other color on the flag. Yes, I wasn't able to add pictures. There we go. Yellow cross on a blue. This is my boyfriend's, by the way. So I'm gonna keep it for now, but it's too big. It's falling down. Yeah, he got this when he was in Slovakia for hockey championship, and we went to see Sweden play. So just bear with me. Oh, it's falling. This is gonna be fun. Okay. Adriana is taking over. Daniela is struggling. I had that one backwards. Yeah, that's easy. Why is this? Okay, wait. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix this. Where is there? Yeah, it is easy to mix it up. Like very easy. Like for example, we've been seeing the Ukraine flag everywhere for the past year, and I still don't know which color is on top and which one is on the bottom of the Ukrainian flag. So totally understandable. Okay. That's not correct. Spending too much time on this now. Okay. Uh, totally was thinking of the Norwegian one. Yikes. Yeah. All the Nordic ones are similar, like Iceland, Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Denmark. They have all kinds of similar flags with the crosses on them. So easily misplaced. Anyway, let's go for next question. What is Kebnekaise? Is it Sweden's tallest mountain? Is it a Swedish delicacy, Sweden's longest river, or a famous Swedish coffee? And most of you said Swedish delicacy, but it is Swedish tallest mountain. It is in north of Sweden, and it is, I think, 2,000 meters tall, approximately, like 2,093 or something like that. 2096. And yeah, it's very strange word. It's not very Swedish word. So how is Kaise not cheese? Fair enough. But no, cheese in Swedish is not Kaise. So no. But I see the confusion, where the confusion comes from. Belgium and German are easy, but the same color and other placement. Yeah, exactly. This is similar. Like that, also, you can easily mix it up. Ooh, I got one. I closed my eyes to pick. Nice. There you go. It is Sweden's tallest mountain. Sweden's tallest mountain. Good. Results. We've got Charlotte on the top. Very nice. Look at you. And we lost one. Daniela, did you leave? That's okay. Moving on. Let's go for the next question. Next question is, roughly how many lakes are there across Sweden? 5,000, 20,000, 60,000, or 100,000? So that is pretty evened out across, as you would expect, because that is not like very wide knowledge or anything, but 100,000 lakes. As they say that Finland is the country of 1,000 lakes, while Sweden is the country of 100,000 of them. So yeah, it's a lot of lakes. Nah, I'm just last. Okay, it doesn't show you then into. Oh, it shows only top 5 then, I guess. What was the code? I will join in late if possible. It is down at the bottom. Can you see? It is down in the bottom. 4241325. I'm not sure you can join. Maybe you can still join. But try. Try. So I'm gonna leave it like this for now so you can see the code. Okay. Ranking. Ooh, Ewald on the top. Welcome. Very nice. It's after every question somebody else is first. That's pretty cool. Look at you guys go. Okay, next question. Roughly how many islands does Sweden have? 50,000, 130,000, 200,000, or 270,000? Yeah, it let you in, I think. 270,000. That was again very evened out because, again, who knows this? But yep, 270,000 islands. If, oh, I want to search now. How many islands in Stockholm alone? That's going to be a lot. Stockholm alone has 30,000 islands. That's insane. So yeah, it worked great. Yeah, it did. Nice. I'm just guessing. Yeah, honestly, like I would be guessing this as well. So understandable. But let's see the ranking. Well, still first. Judith up. Very nice. Let's go for the next question. What's the name of the King of Sweden? Is it Carl Philip? Is it Gustav the Sixth Adolf, Magnus the Fourth, or Carl the 16th Gustav? Wow, most of you knew that. That's amazing. I wouldn't have known before moving here, seriously. But yeah, fun fact, all of these four are royalty. Carl the 16th Gustav is current king. Carl Philip is his son. He is, I think, the third child, so he is not, or well, he is the, I don't even know, one, two, three, four, fifth, fourth, I don't know, fifth in the line for the throne. Gustav the Sixth Adolf is was current king's grandfather, so the previous king, and Magnus the Fourth was the longest reigning king of Sweden back in 14th century, I believe. So yeah, that was all of them are kings, or well, Carl Philip is not, and will probably not be, but finally guess something right. Nice, there you go. Guessing power activate, form of right answer. Nice. Yep, very good, guys, very good. There you go. You all still first, amazing. Let's go for the next question. What is the distance between the most southern point and the most northern point of Sweden? 700 kilometers, 1,200 kilometers, 1,600 kilometers, or 2,200 kilometers? So between the most southern and most northern point of Sweden. Yeah, originally I would also probably guess like 700, but it is 1,600. It is a big country. But not quite as big as 2,200. But then it's Norway up there. Couple, I don't know, like 100 kilometers or something further to the north. So it is about 1,600 kilometers. I think just under is like 1,593 or something like that. So close enough. Judith is on fire. Has a streak with 3 correct answers in a row. Amazing. Great job, guys. 1,600 seemed logical. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Next up, true or false? Sweden imports waste from other countries to produce energy. True or false? True. It is true. In Sweden, I think there is less than 10% of unrecycled waste, which is what Sweden also uses to incinerate and produces energy from it. And it just Sweden, just the population doesn't produce enough waste to keep these incinerators running. So they import waste from Norway and the UK to burn it and to get energy from it. And what's funny is actually Norway and UK actually pay for Sweden to import the waste. So it's very interesting situation. I'm so baffled by that one, but yeah, it is true. And we have Ewell back on top. Very nice. Daniel is coming back. Good job, guys. Next up. Which of these products were not invented in Sweden? A parachute, dynamite, nicotine replacement gum, or 3-point seat belt? Ooh, dynamite. Most of you said dynamite, but dynamite was invented in Sweden by a Swedish scientist, I think. But it is the parachute. All other three things. And three-point seatbelt was invented by Volvo. Actually, it was first installed in a Volvo car. So yeah, it is the parachute. I think that there are different ways or like different storylines for developing parachute because there are different types as well. So there is, I think, France, Spain, I think Slovakia had one. There are multiple ones, but not Sweden. So parachute was the one that's not invented in Sweden. You're all still on the top. Wow, you're crushing it. That's amazing. How are you doing it? Alfred Nobel is the one who created dynamite, right? No, is it? Yeah, maybe. Right. Dynamite. Yes. Yeah, you're right. It was Nobel. Exactly. Yes. Oh, I'm on the board. Yeah, you are. Amazing. Great job. Okay, three more questions, guys. So do your best. Let's go for next question. True or false? Swedish music is one of the country's biggest exports. True or false? True. Yes, it is. I don't know what the percentage is, but yes, Sweden, one of the biggest in exports. Um, Swedish music industry generated approximately 193 million euros in export revenues in 2020. Sweden is a net music exporter, meaning that it exports more music than it imports. In addition to Swedish artists and bands, Swedish songwriters and producers are very popular internationally. Sweden is big on music. Yes. He started a Nobel Prize. I'm not sure he started a Nobel Prize. I think the Nobel Prize was set up after he died. Or? Yeah, in 1968, Sveriges Riksbank established the prize in economic sciences in memory of Albert Nobel, founder of the Nobel Prize. Okay, so no, I'm wrong again. See? I'm wrong. Separate prizes, according to Alfred Nobel's will, are awarded to those who during the preceding year have conferred the greatest benefit to humankind. Um, He died in 1896. In his will, he bequeathed all of his remaining realizable assets to be used to establish five prizes, which became known as Nobel Prizes. Yeah, Nobel Prizes were first awarded in 1901. So he himself did not start it, but it was his idea. But they started it after he died. So technically, he did start it, but yeah. Rara Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. What? Named for him. Yeah, yeah. It's a combination of both, actually. Okay, next question. True or false? Coca Cola is the most consumed soft drink in Sweden. True or false? Ooh, very even. Yeah, it is false. Sweden is one of the very few countries where Coca Cola is not the most consumed soft drink. In Sweden, it is. There is this one drink that they created, and it sells under different name during Christmas and during Easter. So during Christmas, it's Julmust, and during Easter, it's Påskmust, but it's the same drink. And that one has much higher sales than Coca-Cola. It outsells Coca-Cola. But people also don't drink it outside of Christmas and Easter. So it's really baffling that this drink outnumbers Coca-Cola that is been like the most consumed outside of Christmas and Easter. I don't know. It's just weird, but yeah, this is false. um, and we have you all still on top. Very nice, very nice. That will be very hard to beat in the last question. As a student of mathematics, it is very sad that there is no Nobel in mathematics. Yeah, I get that. That's I don't know why it's not, but it probably kind of combined with physics. I assume. I don't know. The name is of pagan holidays. I notice. I mean, yeah, Swedes are pagans. Originally, they are um, Lutheran Church is the biggest church in Sweden. The evangelic, or yeah, Lutheran. What do you say it? Is not Catholic, so they have a little different, but not that much. So okay, last question, guys. And last question is the most important of all. Let's go. What is fika? Is it a fermented fish, a traditional Swedish game, a coffee break with snacks, or a traditional Swedish hairstyle? Yeah, most of you answered correctly. A coffee break with snacks. Fika is a huge part of Swedish society. Um, where actually I was reading about it today actually when I was like looking for fun facts about Sweden, and fika was there, and it was that actually I can read it because I thought it was worded really really well. Um, so I'm gonna read it for you. Yeah, here. Everyone loves to take a break from work when they can, but in Sweden, the idea is baked into the culture. The practice is called fika, and it's a recognized break twice daily where workers enjoy coffee, cake, and chat. All workers take breaks, though, right? While ignoring the fact that in the Western world, many work breaks are only theoretical, fika is a communal and pretty much compulsory thing. So much so that in most companies, anyone not taking part is considered rude. Maybe that's why Swedish employees are the fourth happiest in the world. And this is very true in our company as well. When it's fika in the morning at 9:30 until 10, and in the afternoon, 2:30 until 3. And if you don't take fika with everybody else, if you don't go into the fika room and have coffee with everybody else and chat for half an hour, you are considered that you are not socializing, and you are, well, of course you can be busy, but if it's every single day, it's gonna start show, and people are going to notice that you are simply not part of the group. So you do have to go and sit and have fika with people. It is a big thing. Fika is a huge thing here, and it's like all the time. So anyway, enough of talk. Who won? Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. On the third place, what? Ewald. What? Charlotte on the second place. And who won? Adriana! Oh my gosh, seriously? I did not see that coming. Runners up, fourth was Daniela, and fifth I did not see. Ewald was leading the entire way, and then Adriana took over in the last question. Amazing. View summary. Oh, wait, podium. Can we see the all 8? No, that's okay. You guys, was that fun? Congratulations to Adriana. Um, really didn't know about the religion. Yeah, Yeah, I didn't know either before I came. But my boyfriend is also like Lutheran. His family, everybody here that I know is Lutheran, and I am Catholic. But we are not religious. But like the way you are raised, or like baptism or these things, like the main religion here is Lutheran. So yeah, surprising. Yeah, but yeah, I know that one. Yes. How do you know that one? I read a little book about Swedish culture. Only in this question is paid off. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was thinking, I was wanting to put more about Swedish culture, but I just didn't find, I don't know, I just couldn't figure out. I'm just not creative that way. So I didn't put any more that much of a culture thing. I was also wanting to put more of the fermented fish, which is also a thing. But yeah. What are other things about Swedish culture that you learned from the book that you read? Because this is interesting. I believe you once told us that. Yeah, I could have. Or probably many times because it just blows my mind. It's amazing. Guessing failed at the end. Oh no. Oof, I would hate having to socialize obligatory. Um yeah. you know, I agree. It's not easy. It's not easy, but it does help when you're new in a job and you don't want to socialize because you're feeling awkward. It doesn't matter. You just have to go. People are gonna be like, come on, it's fika time, come. And you just go, and it's fun. Like, people will not necessarily talk to you. You can just sit there and scroll on your phone or whatever, but just to be there, just to small talk with people. It is sometimes uncomfortable, obviously, but sometimes it just creates this kind of culture where it's fine to take breaks at work, when it's okay to go out and sit down for half an hour, even if you sit down outside of the fika time. Because, for example, you had a meeting, so you had meeting from 2 to 3, so you missed the main fika time, so you go at 3 and you sit there alone, 3 to half past 3. Nobody's going to look at you weird that you're just sitting there not working, because, well, you probably just have fika now instead of before. You didn't have time before, like, nobody cares. And I just love that in our, like, in the culture of the company, that nobody just cares when you're taking your breaks, if you didn't have time to take it when everybody else does. It also changed during Corona. Before Corona, it was religiously 9:30 and 2:30. But after Corona, it's just kind of like, it's still a thing, but it's not as strict anymore. Because also during Corona, we kind of exchanged like half of the department left. We got new people, so it's not the same culture as we had before. But yeah, it's um, it's still great. I still love it, though. I do not like Sweden based on that. It's not that bad, guys. Or maybe someone else did because I remembered what it was. Yeah, yeah, I probably did. Wow, that's amazing. I had a job where I got zero breaks and had to sneak food. Yeah, no, no, no. Here, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't mean that you have to go. You don't have to go every single time. You can say that I'm busy, but you probably have to go a couple times a week. If you are at the office every day, so that is 10 breaks. So if you go half of them, it's fine. Like, you don't have to go every single time. But also, it removes this kind of thing that you can't even sit down. Like, we had this one girl from Canada. She works at our company, like, because our company headquarters is in Canada, and she came to Sweden to work here. I think she was here for like 3 weeks or something. And she works from our office, and she absolutely loved it, because she said that in their office, it's the same company, but in their office in Canada, she can't take out her phone once during working, and people look at you weird when you just go get coffee. You just go get coffee and go back to your desk, and people look at you weird, like, why are you not working? And all these kind of things. And she's like, she absolutely loved it here, because here it's so relaxed. People just trust you that you do your work. You can take breaks without guilt. If anything, you have to take breaks because everybody else does, and if you don't, it's weird. Like, it helps a lot with, like, respecting your bosses and respecting the company in itself, I think. And just to feel good. But if you have social anxiety, which I do have as well, it can be sometimes draining. But again, you don't have to go every single time. But you know, I would really be the goofy one who doesn't join. You would join sometimes still. The drama, yeah. Congratulations to Adriana. I did not get the last two. Okay, that's why she took over. This was humbling but fun. Yeah, I mean, they were not super easy questions. So I'm glad it was fun at least. I learned some things. Very good. I'm glad. I was fifth. Very nice. That there you were fifth. Okay. I will look into it then. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, did not expect to win. This was really fun. Learned a lot. Very nice. Um 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 contact me. I will send you some books. I promise prizes. So if you have a wish list, send me the link if you want in the comment down below, or if you can send me on email. There should be my email somewhere on my channel. Or if you want to send me DM on Discord, if you're on Discord, just contact me. Let me know um what we are going to do about this, because congratulations, you deserve it. I learned many things about Sweden. I'm glad. I'm glad. Me too. You know how in Europe and probably in the US, these little books about Scandinavia are super popular, like Hygge, or this was Lagom, I think. Oh, yeah, Lagom, right. I could have asked also what Lagom means. I've seen that book. I haven't read it. I do want to read it though to see. But yeah, I love Lagom. It's always when my boyfriend cooks and he's asking, how much would you like? And I'm like, Lagom. Lagom means not too much and not too little. Lagom means just right. And that can be related to absolutely anything. Anything can be lagom. So, yeah. Now I'll just remember Cheese Mountain. Knew about fika because one of my coworkers lives in Malmo now and we chatted about fika. Yep, there you go. Yes, yes. Amazing. My son liked the trash thing. Yeah, yeah, it is fascinating when I found like what Sweden imports trash. But yeah, it's crazy. But if tons of people are in the same place, it's easier to disappear. Yeah, true as well. You can go just for like 5 minutes and then be like, well, I'm busy. I have to go back. You don't have to sit there the entire half an hour. It's not like strict or anything. It's just kind of encouraging the lightness of it and that you're supposed to take breaks. Likes, yeah. I am mad that I lost based on last question. So country to me that I would not want to know Fika really. You would. I'm telling you, you would. You would love it. I'm highly introverted. Trust me, it is bad. Me too. Me too. I hate it. I hate talking to people. I hate small talk. But Fika is the best thing I've ever known. Like, I can't explain. Like, I think, I don't know what your workplace looks like. And I think unless you come here or unless you experience what it is like, you will not like it. And I completely understand because I also have social anxiety and I don't like to talk to people either. But this is just something that makes it so much better. Like, this is like, if it wasn't for Fika, I wouldn't get to know any people in my company and we wouldn't have any kind of uh like team, because okay, you can go for like a team building which is like once in half a year, and your boss is your boss, not your colleague who you can talk to during Fika. Like, it just would be such different dynamic in the workplace. So I love that we have fika because it brings this openness, and that we are all just sitting here having fika, just taking a break from work regardless of how busy you are. It's just it's just great. And you don't have to talk, you can just sit there and nod at people, like it's not like you have to make the small talk. It's just you just there, hang out with people, take a break. But I understand, definitely. You get a lunch too. Also lunch break, yes, definitely. But that is, um, yes, lunch as well. So you can, but that is not like in the fika room together. That is, you can do whatever you want for lunch. You can go with your colleagues to the lunchroom, or you can go outside with colleagues or alone or whatever. But yeah, we have half an hour in the morning fika, then we have 1 hour lunch, and then we have half an hour fika in the afternoon. Yeah, we also have loose culture in my company. We just have to work the 8 hours a day, sometimes between 7:30 and 18:00. When, how long we take break doesn't matter. Exactly. Exactly like that. Yes. Yes. That's good. There is probably a lot of difference between European pagans and there. Um yeah, I'm not really sure what you mean by European pagans. I don't know what it means, but as a religion that is prevalent religion here. But like the people are normal here. Like the religion doesn't matter from what I feel. I don't know anybody here who goes to church. Not single person. Not that it's main topic. See, I don't even know. But nobody ever said like, oh yeah, like what did you learn in the week? Oh yeah, it was very nice. I went to church yesterday, and nobody ever said it once. So I don't know. I think the book was from the American perspective, so pointing out some stuff that are just European in general. Okay, I see. Yeah. It would be interesting to write it from the point of view of someone who came to Sweden and expected or experienced these things. Like me. But yeah, and I'm European, so but again, there's gonna be some things that are common for everywhere. Ooh, good point. I would join then and really busy drinking my coffee and eating something. Yes, exactly. Like you can just sit there and listen to other people talking. It's completely fine. Is fika in schools too then? I never thought of it. There was fika in university. It wasn't this kind of orders that you have to go have fika, but it was a very widely known concept for us coming from abroad. Um, it wasn't fika as in now we're gonna have a break for fika, but we did have breaks, and coffee was accessible everywhere. So in the form at the university, it was there, but not in the same way as at work. No, still gets a giant no from me. Fair enough. I agree that fika sounds good. We can take breaks whenever and usually have like an event almost every week where we can slack off and socialize during the day. That sounds great. Very nice. I'm insulting and Germanic and Roman. Old pagan. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Like I never studied religion or this kind of history, religion history, so I have no idea what that means. So I am not sure. My dad played softball for a Protestant, I think Lutheran church that we did not attend, and for years he was just going with like, "Yep, the sermon last week was something." Yeah, um, that's amazing. Yeah, Protestants. That's the word. That's the religion here. Is Protestant religion is the most prevalent religion here in Sweden. Everybody is Protestant. Um, and I definitely prefer Protestant to Catholic, to be honest. We are Catholic. I mean, I'm not religious, but my parents are. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm not the religious either. But yeah, Catholic and Protestant can be very different. Everybody is atheist there. Yes, yes, there is in Czech Republic, right? I know. Um, like again, I think most of people here are atheists as well, but knowing that you have to actively unsubscribe from church to be officially atheist or non-religion is what makes people this religion. So, for example, I am still Catholic. I still haven't unsubscribed from church. I'm still part or like written in the church in Slovakia because I was baptized there. And I had the first acceptance, whatever it's called, when I was like 9 or something. So I'm still there, but like with my beliefs, I've always been atheist. Like ever since like I was a kid, we used to go to church or whatever, but I never believed. I was always atheist inside. But officially or according to the statistics, whatever, I would be a Catholic. But yeah, he helped set up for events and stuff, and finally told someone, "Look, I'm sorry, my brother-in-law goes to your church. I do not." That's amazing. Oh, my grandparents are Catholic, though. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Okay. So in Slovakia, yeah, I guess there's a difference because then atheist, you mean as in you're not even baptized or anything. Is that what you mean? That you basically don't belong to any religion? Because I do belong to Catholic religion, even though I am, I consider myself atheist, but I was baptized and everything. So yeah, I love that my name does not need to be on a book to go to being pagan. I don't understand what that means. Oh, I think I know what you mean now. That you don't. Yeah, so that your name does not need to be written anywhere to be a pagan. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it had nothing to do with the church, thanks to my parents. Yeah, okay. Um, yeah, my sister did that as well. Like her kids are not baptized either, so they are also basically atheists. Even though my sister is baptized and has the confirmation and the first acceptance thingy, because our grandma was very religious, so our parents led us to it to make grandma happy. But my parents were never that religious either, so means I am from the gods and not the people. Yeah, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, well, that was fun. I hope that was fun. Um, should we go for another sprint? This took longer than I expected, but I think we could go for another sprint. Another 45, if that sounds okay with all of you. Um, yeah, I think lots of pagans can do solitary practice, which is really nice because then you're doing it for yourself, not just showing your face at the church or whatever because you feel like you have to. Yeah, I see. So I think in that sense, it's not really pagan here, but it is Protestants. So there are Protestant churches. So that is hilarious actually, because in Protestant church, I don't know if you guys know. I'm just one last thing, one last tangent. Uh, Hilarious thing. If you, I don't know what religions you are or what you're familiar with, but I grew up in a Catholic country, mostly Catholic country. And so, and yeah, going to church, Catholic church most of the time. And in Catholic churches, when you go to Catholic church, there are these wooden boards on the ground. Like you have the, oh, I forgot what it's called in church, but you have the seats, and then you have a board, like a wooden board on the ground in front of you. And I was, you don't have them in Protestant churches. And here we were here last year. There was yeah, my boyfriend's cousin was baptizing her daughter, so we went, and it was in a church, and Protestant church, and there were these woods on the ground. The planks were not there, and I was like, "Oh, that's funny. It's not here. I forgot that you guys don't do this here." And my cousin like, "What? What do you mean we don't do this here? Like you don't kneel during a mass?" And he was like, what? Like, well, during the mass, when you have these prayers and everything, you kneel. So that's why you have the wooden planks on the ground in front of the seat, so you can kneel on the plank instead of on the ground. And I'm like, what? Is that what it's for? I've always put my feet on it. Like, oh, so nice, I can put my feet up. And then I said it to his parents. They were like, what? That's what it's for? And then they said it to the, yeah, to the parents of the kid that was being baptized. Like, oh, that's what it's for. I was laughing so hard because everybody was so surprised that that's what the wooden plank in Catholic churches is for. It's for kneeling, not for putting your feet up. And I was laughing so much. Like, that was hilarious. That was amazing. Yeah, springtime. Yes, we are all interested in fika. Oh, damn Sweden for being interesting. Yeah, fika is interesting. I want to have fika right now. It's too late though. Sounds good. Yes, yes. We have such weirdly in-depth tangents on these sprints. Yes, we do, but it's fun. I have fun. If as long as you guys have fun as well, I think it's all good. Belgium is so diverse because we have a mining history, so people came from all over the world. Okay, I see. That's pretty cool, though. That's really cool. Um, Hello, Denise. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Also, didn't know. You didn't know either. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I laughed so much because they were like, that's what it's for. Lol, yep. They all just put their feet on top of it, like when they went to visit somewhere else, like Spain or whatever, wherever they went, where there was a Catholic church, and they would sit and put their feet on top of it. And especially the ones, because some churches, they have the ones that are like stuffed, like that are like soft. So like, wouldn't that be perfect? You just put your feet up on the soft bench, like, oh, come on. We don't have the plank here. um Not even in Catholic church. That's interesting, because we have it in every single church, and everywhere I traveled when it was a Catholic church, they had it as well, like in Spain as well. So that is strange, but interesting. I appreciate the Catholics have benches. In the Orthodox church, you have to stand for the entire service, and that is one of the main reasons that I don't go to church. Oh, seriously? I did not know that. How can you expect someone to go to church for like an hour and not give them a bench to sit on? Crazy. Hello, Denise. Learned something today again. Nice. I like to provide knowledge. I'm having a headache, so I'm not reading, but wanted to say hi anyway. I'm so sorry you have a headache. Hope it goes away soon. You are probably a bit baffled by my attire. It's a whole thing. We had a little Sweden knowledge quiz. You can go back to watch it back if you want to, but hope it goes away soon. And thanks for stopping by. I definitely also put my feet on it. We had the soft ones. I mean, of course, I used to do that as well. Like, I used to put my feet on top, but I also knew what the proper function of it was. Well, they didn't. They had no idea. No, not in my church, or maybe just our ones. Okay, interesting. It looks amazing. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is a Sweden National Day today, so that's the theme for today is Sweden, celebrating Sweden. Denise, so sorry to hear this. Take rest. Yes. Hope your headache goes away soon, Denise. Hug. Yeah. Um. Okay, though. Yeah, and drink water, Denise. I know people hate to hear it, but sometimes it's simple. Forget to drink water, and all kinds of bad things happen. Okay. Let's go for the sprint that I promised. So yes, get better soon. Let's go for 45 minutes. Good luck with reading or anything you're doing, and I'll talk to you in 45.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello. How did you all do? I disappeared for a little while because I was doing dishes while listening to the book. And I listened to 15 pages, so I'm now on page 40, which means 11% through. I am, yeah, this much. And yeah, for those of you who don't know, this is, yeah, one day, like overnight, so in the morning, people wake up and there are these boxes in front of their doors, and each box contains a string of a certain length. And this length of the string determines or shows how long they will live, or what is the length of their life. And so now this is, I feel like it's kind of so far it's kind of a psychology study of what people would do if they would open it or not open it, and what they do if they find out they have a short string or long string. And so far it's fascinating and I'm really into it, and I want to know what happens. Like there's definitely gonna be some twists and everything, so I'm really excited. So that's what I've been or that's what I was doing in this sprint. um and yeah, I also in the beginning got a bit stuck watching some TikToks, but not that many, just a bit, just a bit. Yeah, and then the dishes then, so good. So that was good. But what about all of you? Uh, I will be fine. I just had a non-interesting meeting for 2 hours on work. Then this stuff happens. Yeah, maybe that's why you got a headache, because of the boring meeting for 2 hours. Um, but yeah, um, hope you get better soon. Drink the water, exactly. I'm also drinking. I still have like almost a liter to go. Not doing very well today. Switch to an audiobook in this one and listen to the Jade Setter of Junloon. It feels good to get back in the Greenbone world for a little bit. Hmm, I don't know what it is. Jade Setter of Junloon? Jade. Okay, by Fonda Lee. Is that the Greenbone saga? Is it what I think it is? Yeah, Jade City, Jade War. Okay. Nice. I have not read that book. I have no idea what that's about, but people love it. But again, if people love it, doesn't mean I will love it. It keeps happening. But yeah, glad you're enjoying it. And sometimes you just need to switch books. That's completely fine and sometimes necessary. Finished Babel and decided on Little Secrets, Jennifer Hillier, for my next read. 11% in. Wow, that's a great progress to start with. And yeah, what did you think of Babel then after finishing it? But very good job for finishing. And yeah, and I don't know the other books, so but hope you enjoyed them. I think I took a nap. Whoops. No worries, that's completely fine. Sometimes that's exactly what you need. I need more coffee. Um, isn't it late for coffee? Or maybe if you're not in Europe, then maybe that's fine. Then go for it. But if you're in Europe and it's already getting a bit late now, here it's 10 p.m. So maybe it's a bit late for coffee. But if you do need coffee, go for it. I don't know what's with this hair here. How to fix it? I don't know. It's just there is a little friend right there. Don't mind it. I have music playing and I think it is a little too relaxing. Okay. Yeah, that can be dangerous. Um Sometimes that is very dangerous. And it is 4 p.m. Okay. So yeah, you have 6 hours less. Then I think coffee is okay still. I checked up on Nick and he's sleeping, and I rewatched a bit of Gotham before they remove it from Netflix. Oh, they're removing it from Netflix. Okay. Um, yeah, I never seen that, so I'm not sure what it is, but it's always annoying when they take these things down from the streaming services. Mm, but yeah. I just learned about a little bit of Catholic and Protestant. First time I heard this, so I was a little confused. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Catholic and Protestant are like two different branches of Christianity. Um, so I don't know how many branches there are for Christianity. There are like three, because then you have also Orthodox, right? But yeah, it is interesting, definitely, like the differences, because I come like in Slovakia is mainly Catholic country, and my cousin, well, second cousin, so his mom and my mom are cousins, but his dad and also him are priests, but Protestant priests, understandably, because in Catholic Church, priests can get married, so priests can't have children. Priests in Catholic Church have to dedicate their entire life to God. So uh, it's imagined that they are, yeah, virgins all their lives, or they should be, and they can't get married, they can't have children. And then you have this Protestant church, which is also Christianity, but not like a different branch of it, pretty much. And they're they have children. A woman is a priest in the Catholic. It is, from what I know, it was not possible. I don't know if it's possible now. Maybe they changed it, but it's very uncommon. While in Protestant church that happens. So the cousin that I have, he's a Protestant priest, and he married another Protestant priest woman, and yeah, they have two children together. Then they got divorced, priests. So the Protestant church is much more loose with its rules. Also, another difference I know is Catholic Protestant church doesn't. Hmm, they don't have Pope as the main figure. Uh, so they, how do you say it in English? Yeah, they don't care for Pope. While in Catholic, Pope is like the biggest person, on earth for the church. So there are some differences, but that's pretty much as far as my knowledge goes, really. And then there are some other things that I know are the same in both. So yeah, it's fun to watch the differences. We have a church in our town made in British period. I don't know whether it's a Catholic or Protestant. Um, I have no clue, but I would imagine it would be Catholic, because wait, is British Church, Church of England, if we look, is Christian Church, Roman Province, but classification Protestant. So that could be Protestant. If there are any people here from the UK, what is the main religion in UK? Is it Protestant or is it Catholic? Main religion in UK. Christianity, but more specifically, of all denominations can be found throughout the UK, such as Catholic, Protestant, Baptist, and Methodist. Other even Baptist and Methodist. The main other religions are Islam, Hinduism, Sikhism, Judaism, and Buddhism. Mm, so it doesn't say. Uh, Okay, so the royal family, actually, the UK royal family is actually Protestant, not Catholic. I thought they were Catholic. They've been part of the Protestant Anglican Church since the 16th century. I did not know that. So maybe that would be a Protestant church that you have. I would imagine, but no idea. I didn't even know that the royal family in the UK was Protestant, not Catholic. Interesting. The Greenbaum saga is a good one, very political and gruesome, but there is violence, so it's not everyone's cup of tea. Okay, fair enough. I don't think I mind violence that much. For me, it's the characters, I guess, and yeah, writing. What is the writing style? Because sometimes there can be like too much descriptions and not that much happening, but I don't know. I will have to try and see. But political and gruesome sounds good to me. It's a Batman series, but they made it a bit different. The movies. Is that the one starring the guy from OC California? Is that the one? Wait, Gotham. Yeah, Ben McKenzie. Is that the one? I think I watched the first episode, but it didn't catch me, so I didn't continue. The head of the Catholic Church is the Pope, and England or Anglican Church is headed by the English monarchy. Okay. Yeah. Right. Exactly. The head of the Catholic Church is Pope. That's the correct wording. Technically, any Christian church that is not Catholic is Protestant or protesting from Catholicism. All right. Nice. So the Catholic is like the standard one or like the original one, and then anything else would be. But then the baptism and or like not baptism, the Baptist church and the Methodist church, is that also like, are those branches of Protestant church or are those like separate as well? We're learning a lot today. In India, Hindu is major religion. Christian, Muslim, and other religions are considered as minority community. Yeah, makes sense. Um, yeah, I think all of Europe is majorly Christian, and then of course every country has a different, whether it's majorly Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. And then there are also like other minorities like Muslim and stuff. But main in Europe is Christian for sure. England was Catholic until Henry VIII wanted a divorce. Okay, I see. So then they changed the religion so he could get divorced. Why not? Yes, that's the one. Okay, yeah. Um, yeah, the show. I watched the first one. Honestly, it could have been just my mood because in that time I also watched the first episode of Modern Family and didn't like it. And then I watched it again when I was in a better mood, and then I loved it. And now I rewatched it twice already, the entire Modern Family. So it could be just my mood, but it just didn't catch me then, so I never continued. And I see now the internet is being funky. Can you see me and hear me well? Yes, they are all branches of Protestant. Okay, I did not know that. Interesting. Thank you very much. Good to know. Learning as well here. Very good. Um, yeah, should we go for one last sprint? I think we'll stop earlier today. Yeah, I think one more sprint will do. One last sprint. What length would you like? Would you like 45 minutes or 30 minutes? Or what would you say? Any preferences? Let me know. Um, we are mostly taught about Hindu culture, Hindu philosophy. Christian community is very few here. They are called Anglo-Indian. Okay. Yeah, it makes total sense. Like we also learn most about the Christian religion and Christian culture, if we want to say. We don't learn, like we learn about others, but just kind of like from the train, as we would say. So we don't really dive deep in school, in our school, as anyway, in Slovakia. I don't know, maybe it's different in different countries, but that makes sense. So I hear and see you. Good, thanks. Yeah, now also I see it should be better, but glad it now it's working. I went to public school, but they still teach all that. My son learned it all too. Okay. I mean, we could have learned that in school as well, but I just never really cared that much. I guess I was pretty ignorant that way. I never really cared about religion, and it just simply didn't matter to me. I didn't know what big part of the world that is for other people and in general in the world, so I never learned about it and how all world is basically influenced by religion. So I never cared, and even if we learned, I'm not sure we did. I don't think we dived deep into it. I think we just really like just talked about it, um, and then it just not interested. So I never remember anything from it. On the other hand, geography I loved. So that's a bit different story. So like what I liked, I knew or I know, and I remember, and what I was like bored, I just didn't care. But yeah, 45 or any length is fine by me. Okay, that's good. Thank you. 45, 60 or whatever. Nice. My son goes to school online, so I heard it all again recently. Oh, nice. Yeah, that I guess that's nice about like online school or homeschooling. Like you kind of learn these things again or get reminded of these things again. So that's pretty cool. Funny, they do not teach pagan or atheistic. Yeah, that's interesting. I think we talked about pagans, but more in like history class, not in like social sciences, or what would that be? That would be social sciences, I guess, class. And atheists, we did talk about in social sciences, because in school we had to have one extra class, and then you could choose if you wanted to take religion, but the only religion choice was the Catholic. So either you could take Catholic course, and you could take it even. I don't know if you could take it even if you were not Catholic. I don't think so. So you could take Catholic class, or if you did not want to, or I don't know, maybe you were not Catholic, then you took the ethics class, which I feel everybody should take ethics class. But I honestly don't remember what we learned there. It was probably something similar to social sciences and stuff. And like ethics and also maybe like etiquette. I have no idea. I remember very little from school. So I've never seen Christian celebration, but I would love to see this in UK one day. Christmas celebration. Um yeah, I yeah, the only thing we celebrate or I celebrate from the religious point of view is Christmas. Anything else I don't like. Like we do have days off for Easter, but I do not celebrate it. I don't like Easter. Not because of what the Easter in the religion is, but because of our horrible traditions in Slovakia for Easter. Hate Easter, can't stand it. I ignore it. It doesn't exist. I just enjoy the days off, but otherwise, Easter does not exist for me. And yeah, Christmas I love. But other celebrations, I went when I was in the US. I went to Easter Mass, and it was like 4 hour mass in church, and that was the one of the best things in church I've ever seen. It was amazing. Um, but otherwise, yeah, I mean I've been to like baptism a couple times in church, and to a wedding twice in church. So I've been to a couple of those. But yeah, I mean I don't live in very religious society. Like Sweden is also not very religious. I don't know anyone who goes to church or anything. Nobody here really cares. So It's not that big a deal. Christmas, of course, Easter, like you decorate and everything. It's just more like decorations and traditions, but not necessarily religious. I don't feel like it's religious, but that might be my point of view because I just don't celebrate religion in general. So I don't know. Yes, everyone should have ethics. Yes, definitely. I think so. Yeah, okay, so let's go for one last sprint. I think we'll do 45 again because I think that's a good solid number. 45. So, yeah, let's go for one last sprint. Hope you enjoy. Good luck with whatever you are doing, and I'll talk to you in 45.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello. How did you all do in this last sprint? I read whopping 6 pages. But yeah, I was watching tennis because what's wrong with the hair? Okay, let's leave it there. Um, thank you. Um, because there was tennis. It was what is it, quarterfinal? It was quarterfinal, I think, of Roland Garros, and two players I really like played, and it was last set, and it was like last 2 games. So I was like, I'm just gonna watch the last 2 games, and they ended up playing like 4 games. So I watched that for about 20 minutes or something, or 25. And then boyfriend came home, so I talked to him a short while, and then I read 6 pages, did I say? Yeah. And total of 31 pages from this and DNF this. So I would say I made a big progress on my June TBR today. So all good. All good. Um, Thank you for the sprints and the company. I'm going to bed now. Today was a really exhausting day. Take care, everyone. Thank you very much for joining. Congratulations again on winning the quiz. That was a lot of fun. Um, but yeah, hope you get a good night rest. And yeah, thank you very much for joining. So have a good night. I just came back from work, so just hopping in to say hi. Hope you had a great evening. Hello. Hope you had a nice day. And yeah, I had a great evening with you guys here again, and a great day because it was day off today, so I didn't have to work, but I have to work tomorrow, even though I do feel like I don't have to work tomorrow. I don't know why. It's gonna be tough morning tomorrow. um but yeah, it was good, all good. So yeah, finally got to read the book I'm actually um interested in, and like really excited to see what happens. Like this intrigues me so much. So I'm happy. Got another 6 chapters in the outsider. Very nice. Great progress. Amazing. How are you liking that? I continued watching Gotham. I like it so far. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, I like the Batman movies, and I like these kind of movies in general. So I really thought I would love Gotham, and I loved the Flash and Arrow and Supergirl and these shows. I loved them. So I thought I would love Gotham as well, but I don't know. It just didn't sit well with me. Like I don't remember why. It just was boring or something. Maybe I should try again. But is it gonna be on some other platform, or they're just removing it from Netflix and we don't know where it's gonna be next? But maybe I should try that one as well. Again. Um but yeah, I think okay, we've been here for 4 hours nearly, 1.5 minute away from 4 hours. I think it was a great sprints today. It was fun with the quiz. Thank you everyone for joining that. I think that was a lot of fun. It was fun for me to create and to see all your answers and yeah, reactions. That was a lot of fun for me. I hope it was fun for you too. And if you would like, we could make it more often, not every time, but more often, and make it like maybe more book related another time. There could be something as well. Um, no idea if it's maybe somewhere else too. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. But yeah, hope you had fun today. Hope you got some reading done or whatever you were doing. Um, Thank you very much for joining, and hope you have a good night or great rest of the evening if you're not going to sleep just yet. Thank you for the sprints and fun quiz. Good night. Thank you. Glad you had fun. Fell into a YouTube hole. Thank you for sprints. Yeah, that's completely fine. I saw there are just two brand new videos released. I haven't even watched the vlog from last video, last week of Denise that I need to watch. I'm behind. So I totally understand the YouTube how it happens all the time. And I actually discovered Mr. Beast videos. That is a serious YouTube haul. Like I can't stop watching his videos. I don't know what it is. They are so addictive. No wonder he's the biggest YouTuber in the world. Like seriously, it's insane. Anyway, yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everyone, and for being here with me, hanging out with me. And I will hopefully have a video up tomorrow. And otherwise, I will talk to you next week. So have a good night or a good rest of the evening.